The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Today, number 2 of the 2026 Asian Games Qualifiers for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. With me here is Moment. My name's Abstract. We are going to be covering the entirety of today and give you the best out of the NARAKA actions.
Yeah, yesterday we saw 6 teams entering into the playoffs. Congratulations to all 6 of them. But today, there will be 2 more joining them as we head into that last chance qualifier. So, yeah, biting our fingernails, fingers crossed here because both Team Malaysia and Team Singapore are currently playing today. I believe the first match that we'll be seeing is already Team Malaysia versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
Malaysia versus Kyrgyzstan. Okay, here's the different thing about today's games is that we are going to be looking at teams which we have never saw before in yesterday's games because we fully covered Group B.
Yeah.
But now it is basically gonna be a full-on change, or rather a full mixture of A, B, and C together because that are the 3rd and the 4th seeds all together. Now let's take a look at today's schedule, shall we?
Yeah, so first up, we're gonna have Team Malaysia versus Team Kyrgyzstan. Next up, at 12:30, we're gonna have Team Hong Kong China going up against Team Singapore. And lastly, for the match number 3, we're gonna have 2 more matches afterwards. But for now, we have Team Kazakhstan versus Team Malaysia as well. So we get to see Malaysia twice.
Yep, so I don't think that is going to be all though, because we still have, match 4, match 5, and if we somehow have more, feel free to be it, we'll get to see even more action. Because we all know by the end of yesterday, right, we more or less managed to see just how fast-paced these games are gonna be. As such, if we're able to watch more, that will be nice, because as you can see, the schedule are jam-packed actually in the first 3 games. We are gonna be completing a total of 3 matches in a span of 1.5 hours.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fast-paced games here today. And finally, to end things off, I believe we have Team Singapore versus Team Malaysia. That's the end of the day. That's the end of the day, right?
That's the end of the day, yeah.
When we're going to the end of the day, that's gonna be, oh man, that's gonna be a hot match.
To be fairly honest, I don't know how to feel about that. Because previously, yesterday, we just mentioned that, Team Singapore, Team Malaysia, we were like buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like buddies. We are like nice people with one another. We are like rivals. We talk about our bakute and our nasi lemak, which one is better, that kind of stuff. All friendly rivalries. But when it comes down to the Asian Games, only the best team will move on forward. And as much as we want to see, our fellow friends in Malaysia move on as well, Singapore gonna move on first, huh?
Yeah, of course, of course. We do want our country to do well, but look at that Team Malaysia, the roster coming in. We have Abdullah, we have BC Chan, CC Tan, EJ Cheong, and MH Chang. I believe MH Chang is going to go up in that solo 1v1 format against Kyrgyzstan here.
Indeed. Now, do note that we have a total of 5 players from Team Malaysia. That will mean that one of them would be sub. So it is definitely going to be a little bit interesting to find out how they are going to be kind of changing things around. When do they eventually, sub in the new player or rather the other player, as a matter of fact. So a lot of questions when it comes down to their fight against Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, Team Kyrgyzstan, the roster coming in. Forgive me if I pronounce your names wrongly, but we have Danil, we have Dmitry, we have Maxim, we have Ukropchek, and also Toga coming in as well. I believe Ukropchek will be that 1v1 format player.
Sounds like you have been practicing how to pronounce Ukropchek's name for a bit, because I probably will mess it up on the first time.
Sviet.
What?
Yes.
Did you just speak their, speak their language?
Yes.
Are you a polyglot?
No. I have no idea what I just said, but I play enough online games to understand that certain languages are from certain countries.
Okay. So at least, you understand something.
Yeah.
I don't. So,
well, you understand NARAKA BLADEPOINT. That's all that matters.
That's
here.
the language that I know.
Yeah, we are all speaking one language. That's the beautiful thing about esports, right? It brings people from multiple languages and multiple nationalities all together in one sport.
And of course, put that all together here in the Asian Games, we are starting to see massive different regions, massive different teams. They're all just coming in together to vie to be the very best, and of course, meet up in Japan. But since we are talking about the event as well of the Asian Games, the entirety of the 2026 Asian Games is not going to be possible without our co-organizers. That's going to be SGEA as well as Zenway Productions. In collaboration for sports promotion, we got Sports SG, also known as Sports Singapore. You can see it over at the top. And of course, we are very proud to be part of, or rather be helped with the integrated resort partner, our official integrated resort partner, Resorts World Sentosa. And finally, our sponsors, Secret Lab and My Republic. Let me just kind of scoot myself away. There we go.
There we go, there we go. Of course, and this will not be possible without you guys as well as the audience watching on stream or be it live as well. Glad to share our love for NARAKA BLADEPOINT as we head into that 1v1. It will be that best of 3 format. It will be the Federation versus Federation in that first 1v1.
Okay, things are definitely going to be fun because both teams, I can very much tell that they have a very good idea how to play. Now, of course, both teams have decided to bring in a Shinhwan Lee coming in, except for Malaysia, Shinhwan Lee on the 2nd spot, and for Kyrgyzstan, I think they are Shinhwan Lee is going to be on the 3rd spot. It's going to be a staff versus a fist blade combination, or a staff versus a fist blade game. And normally, you know, looking at fist blades, I will always say that it's the easier to be executed one, while in the meantime, it also deals a heck a lot of damage without a lot of finesse.
Yeah, slightly longer reach coming out from the side of MH Chang with the staff so far, playing the range very well. Staff versus fist blade, that's where you want to play, but we see that parry trying to come through from the side of Yukropchek, but not able to find it, and ready. True combo straight away, has to use the ultimate to get out of harm's way. But now with Yukropchek falling extremely low, MH Chang with the F.
Oh,
wow.
Unfortunate. So far, the entire fight really just revolves around a single mistake from Yukropchek, a single parry that lined up into a full combination of immediately one uppercut, and then from that point on, just another one of the focus hits coming in from your right click button, followed by, of course, a jump attack. That combination is a lot. Well, in the meantime, Nunchuck versus Nunchuck.
Yeah, interesting, right? Nunchucks, we don't really see it that often, but in the 1v1 format, we do see it that often now. Now, Yukropchek now pulling in the moves, but armor already gone. He is on that Shinhwan as well. He can go into that V as well, but Akos does have that combo breaker, pulls out both Vs from both sides, does not get that dagger damage through, but already armor very low, gets knocked down. That's a combo starter here. Yukropchek looking extremely tough here, does not have dodge out of that.
It's really unfortunate, I gotta have to say. At least for the Shinhwan Lee, managed to open a little bit of space between him as well as the Akos, but to be fairly honest, Akos don't care about that.
Yeah.
A double jump and you will be able to jump in straight away with a V. That is an enhanced V. Close things up very easy. And of course, the mechanic of having Nunchuck versus Nunchuck eventually becomes completely nullified. The beauty about Nunchuck is that once you already have a full gauge, you'll be able to fling away any focus attack, and that helps you a lot as a Nunchuck. So in the end, for this game between these two Nunchuck players, they don't want to release any focus. So most of these fights is all about securing your left mouse button that allows you to true combo into an uppercut.
Yeah, that's a very good point because of that weapon difference. Now it became much more down to that utility usage, right? We saw that's why the ultimate usage came out at a correct timing, coming out from the Feral Frenzy, from the Akos as well. He did have the ability to jump though. That's where the characterization of that ultimate becomes much more important, right? Shinhwan does well in range, but you're locked up in that range.
Indeed. It's really tough in this matchup against an Akos, especially since you are unable to do all those chip damage from parrying, or you know, it's not exactly parrying, but the innate mechanic of your nunchucks.
Yeah. sadly not able to see much of Yukromchek during that first round. 1076 damage. MH Chang though very good at capitalizing on Team Kyrgyzstan's mistakes. Even in the round 1 as well, he played the staff extremely well, given the fact that Fist Blades is available. Ferishen, you can't go into your mech, but he punished it, make sure that that ultimate bar not gonna be a problem at all.
So at this point in time, Team Malaysia has managed to get the first game to their name for match number 1. Understandably, when it comes down to the trios, that is where things are definitely going to start to be a lot more crazy. And once again, we should be able to see some compositions that we are generally used to. I would say that it's going to be the same thing where we will see a lot of Arcos who together with some Viper Nings, and of course, we're going to pair up with some Cyrus.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the case so far.
Usually that's like first compositions.
Yeah, so far the prime matchup has been Akos into Viper into Syra.
Yep.
With the Hadi Inor 1 and also the Ziping.
Ziping, yep.
Yep, and also having that Xunhuan with the Ferishen and also the Zenda. Yeah, yes. So that's going to be that
range matchup kind of thing. It's kind of like an either-or between the 3 composition that you have mentioned out already previously, and I think that we should be able to see some of that from the side of Team Malaysia. But I think for the newer players, or rather the other players that are less experienced, they may actually focus a little bit more on the more, I would say, the basic characters, or the characters that you receive pretty early into the game. And there's nothing wrong about using those. It's just lesser variations, I would say. But the combination of Tianhai, Viper Ning, along with the Telmont is still a very solid combination.
Yeah, that's also one of the combinations that we are seeing quite common as well, right?
Yep.
Tianhai would be a very good unit to have, especially in that 3v3, because of the ability to just control, just grab. Even if you miss the second grab, as long as you can land a grapple on one, you effectively lock the person down.
Indeed.
Forced out a 2v3 for a long period of time.
Yep. So honestly, at this other point in time, when it comes down to trios, the main mechanic that you gotta have to understand is that every single game or every single round within this best of 3 trios, one player must pick flying knives.
Yeah.
This is the meta right now. At least one player must pick flying knife. Player A use flying knife in round A. Player B takes flying knives for round B, and then player C flying knives on round C. Because once player A have picked up flying knives for round A, you cannot pick that up again in round B. As such, you gotta have to kind of rotate that a little bit so that everyone have options to be able to play ranged capabilities. So it's flying, the typical flying up to the sky, focus, and then just whoosh.
Yeah, especially if you're not playing characters that has range, right?
Yep.
If you're not playing the Zenda Wu into the Xunhuan Li lineup, that flying knife becomes extremely important. But taking a look at the matchups coming in, it will be the Inor 1, the Hadi, and the Ziping. So meanwhile, they are going with the Zenda, Xunhuan, and Hadi. A little switch up coming out.
Okay, so in the end of the day, the composition is still more or less the same. We expected as much, but what I didn't expect is more, full ranged kind of game style or play style in the very first round itself.
Yeah, exactly. And given the fact that they do have this kind of transformer ability available, I would say, right, getting the main priority onto the Hadis is going to be the aim of the game here, right? Find out where the Hadi is, make sure the utility is not able to be used in that situation.
The Hadi also going to be really annoying, right, as the plane that constantly just flies around the sky. In the meantime, Yukromchek just going to be holding it around together with his flying knives. As per normal, what we would expect from the players, just going to be going around with the range abilities as much as possible, but looks like Abdullah is going all in with his ultimate already.
Yeah, great usage of the ultimate coming out from Zenda Wu, but we do have the transformation coming out from the side of Yukromchek as well. Hadi still unable to be found at this point. Both teams playing very good on that range as well. Does have the ability to get out of harm's way if he wants. But now Yukromchek dropping into very low territory. They did take out the Ziping. Very good target prioritization coming out from the side of Team Malaysia.
And at this point in time, Yukromchek, his HP not looking good at all. He wants to wait until his ultimate is completely finished, and there we go. He he will be able to come back in with at least some armor to play around. However, he got parried, and now it's just going to BC Chan that will be able to unleash the full-on combo right after the Counter-Strike combination itself. And now we do have the rest of the members from Team Malaysia that will finish things off onto this round.
Yeah, very good target prioritization off the map, right? When we couldn't see, Team Malaysia was actually aiming down to the ping first, because that's going to be that reset factor, that healing factor coming through. Now, going into match number 2, they will have a different look. Going for that Viper Ning, Akos, and also Tianhai.
Okay, so I do definitely kind of like what we are seeing here, at least for the red team. And just like that, it is going to be just a little bit of a jump in coming in from the Inor 1, and it's just going to be immediately just popping himself right immediately. Akos with a pretty good one himself, as well as literally every single ultimate are just going to be thrown right out.
Yeah, very good usage of the mech coming out from the very Shen as well to counteract that Moon Dance coming out as well. So BC Chan still playing with that range on top of the pillar, does have that range ability to play with, and as long as Inor 1 can stay alive, you can actually go pound for pound with the Tianhai here.
And unfortunately, it looks like the Furiation as well as the Tianhai wasn't able to do too much, but that's a very good counter-strike coming in from the side of Abdullah, as they will be able to get a pretty decent silence coming in, a lot of focus strike going in, and unfortunately, Maxime will receive every single one of those focus hits.
Team Malaysia playing around the utilities extremely well. We saw the ultimates being popped out from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, but definitely a great counter in the hands of a Furiation to actually get out of harm's way.
Yep. As such, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the first game that is done, and that also is the first match that is done. With Team Malaysia getting themselves flawless victories in both of their games that will put them above of Kyrgyzstan in this very first round.
Yeah, currently 3 points. So I would say this is a very competitive bracket, right? Coming out from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, you know that they know the strats coming in. But the execution-wise, Team Malaysia just slightly better in terms of the timings as well. The mid-game round calls, very decisive.
I definitely got to say that Kyrgyzstan understands the meta, and they understand the theory behind how the games are played in the side of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. But it just boils down to the micro mechanics that really differentiated between Kyrgyzstan as well as Team Malaysia. As Kyrgyzstan focuses a little bit more on the ultimate usage in order to do a decent job or to be able to deal decent amount of damage. While in the meantime, Team Malaysia, they have strong prowess when it comes down to their, well, martial prowess, being able to react really fast with some of these parries. In fact, they have quite a lot of parries that lead it over to counter-strikes.
Yeah, this begs the question, right? How hard was their group? Because Team Thailand and Team Vietnam are the teams that made it top 1 and top 2 in their seed as well. So for Team Malaysia to be here playing on this level, it's going to be very scary for the other teams to just try and get that slot.
So at this point, it's going to be really tough to be able to identify who are going to be the 2 teams that will make it to the main event. But at this point in time, I'm just thinking of Malaysia and Singapore, and unfortunately we have, it kind of seems like it is going to be a raid boss, and that is going to be Hong Kong, China, that will be waiting there.
Yeah.
Out of these 3 teams, only 2 will make it.
Yeah, so that's going to be one of the scary factors as well, right? Team Hong Kong, China coming in. I believe Team Indonesia was the kind of the surprising factor in their group, getting that top 2 with Team Chinese Taipei as well. And yeah, Team Hong Kong, China being here, we're going to see them in game number 2. So we have that lineup for you guys.
It is going to be a tough game. It's going to be rough. But they are definitely going to be showing us one heck of a performance here in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. In fact, whatever that you guys saw in yesterday's games, they are probably just, you know, kind of scraping the surface. Today's games are definitely going to be a lot tougher, and they're going to be a lot closer. To the point that we are going to be looking at that trifecta between Malaysia, Singapore, and Hong Kong, China. I think the games between the 3 of them is going to be what makes the event even more interesting and makes the commentary go even more wild.
Yeah, so definitely next round, we're gonna have Team Hong Kong China going up against our very own Team Singapore.
Oh,
and
no.
yeah, I'm not feeling too hot for them, but as the players once said, right? Yeah, we're not that good, but they are
Humility.
here. They are already here, and I'm just very proud of our team
Indeed.
for just being here and just fighting it out for that final 2 slots. Who knows? They might make it.
I mean, after all, this entire event being here as part of Asian Games 2026 is already a very big accolade to their names. And if they didn't really do too well coming in and did not manage to make it to the main event, hey, they have got a pretty great holiday right here at Resorts World Sentosa.
Yeah, and speaking of holidays, we'll be taking a short little one as we go on a tiny little break, and we'll see you guys shortly after.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to 2026 Asian Games Qualifiers for NARAKA BLADEPOINT Day number 2.
Yes, and now we have one of the games that we're looking forward to see Team Hong Kong China going up against Team Singapore. So this is going to be a very scary cusp, and it's going to be a power level gauging for Team Singapore, right? Where do they stand versus one of the top few regions?
It's gonna be a really tough game, but we will find out because, to be fairly honest, we haven't watched a single game from Hong Kong China yet. So this is mostly from our theory and our expectations from Hong Kong China as to what to expect from them. But, you know, regardless, when it comes down to NARAKA BLADEPOINT, any Chinese players are generally very good players. At least to me, right? At least to me. It's very prevalent in the respective regions, and there is just so much players that shows just how good they are.
Yeah, now we have the draft coming in from the side of Team Hong Kong China. The player draft: CK Chan, FFC Wong, KWK Lam, YH Wong, and also MJ Wong. And MJ Wong, I believe he will be in that 1v1 setup, right? He will be representing Team Hong Kong China in that 1v1 as well. And I believe for Team Singapore, it's either LGR Lee or AE Mohammed, but I believe this time they're going with AE Mohammed.
Indeed. I think it's gonna be the way. I'm not too sure though when and what was the condition for that swap between Lee and Mohammed, but perhaps we'll see by the end of the day. Maybe we'll just, different play
The
styles.
stakes, maybe. Stakes.
Maybe stakes. Yeah, maybe stakes. Maybe Lee does a better job when it's high stakes. You never know. But for Team Singapore, we have A. Mohammed, we got LRG Lee, SQH Tan, and YHK Tan. Double tans.
Yeah, so we got double tons coming in, but usually only one of them plays, as we see A. Mohammed does double into that 3v3 as well.
Yep.
So far, whether they will bring in the sub, I'm not too sure yet, but do know they're playing without a coach, right? They don't really have a coach in their roster as well.
They are the coach.
Yeah, so I could be standing back there and I could have a free holiday if I want to be a NARAKA coach. But yeah, but technically for Team Singapore, we're still playing on the bare bones lineup. They did mention to us that, yeah, they founded their lineup at the last minute standings as well.
Now, of course, this is part of one of the games that is going to have relatively high stakes.
Yes.
Just like that, we already would be able to tell and have a very good idea if whether we will be breezing through this last chance qualifier or we will be gasping for air.
I think it's gonna be the second one. We're already gasping for air. Like the chest is already tight, heartbeat is already elevated, blood pressure is all-time high right now. We're showing all signs of going into this 1v1, just not ready, right? But there we have it. It's gonna be the Yotohime versus the Feria Wong at Feria Shen at the start against MJ Wong and AE Mohammed.
Followed by after that, we'll see a Velda Tsui going up against the Arcos. And of course, that is going to be what I'm expecting to see. You know, so far it has always been, you know, one-sided 2-0 kind of victory, but perhaps this time we'll be seeing something a little bit different because in game number 3, if we actually make it there, we're going to be seeing Zenda Wu as well. That is going up against a Syra, which I thought is actually a very interesting pick coming from Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, that would be a support pick coming through, but it's still okay. It does okay in the 1v1, given this, the weapons as well, right? Now, we have a very different weapon setup. It will be that dagger versus that staff. That reach very good from the side of MJ Wong, but now A. Mohammed, he does pop that, and still with that F pop coming out from the side of MJ Wong, very good counter coming through. Oh, very nice parry, but not followed up into that true damage. Already, that explosion coming out from the side of MJ Wong. Very good combo breaker. Now, both sides just playing with the focus. Now, that blue, that timing, very important. That parry comes through from the side of MJ Wong. That's huge damage onto Mohammed. That's not vital just yet, but does find the true damage into that knock-up combo.
Oh, the combo break coming in from the Feria Shen was super clutch, being able to get himself right out of the Counter-Strike territory. And that is just plain unfortunate. But that is something that you should also expect when it comes down to characters that allows you to combo break. Right here, we do have Velda Tsui, and of course, at least Velda Tsui can do some combo break as well. So we gotta have to look out for that when he's playing as Flying Knives versus the Fist Blades from the Akosu.
Yeah, that chip damage versus that short range of that Fist Blades. The Fist Blades true damage is going to be scary. That combo starter is going to be needing to watch out from the side of Muhammad. That is that combo. Does find 4 counts of that armor point. Already down from the side of Muhammad. Now he has to find a way to get out. Now MJ Wong putting him against the wall. Combo break already being used this early on by Muhammad. Not a good pacing coming through from the side of Team Singapore. MJ Wong still has that Feral Frenzy, but the combos are gonna be coming through from the side of Muhammad with the grapple as well. That's huge damage. Now one combo starter does it, and now Muhammad, he does find it. Can he pull out the combo? Does. It's 1-1 right now.
Oh, it's really unfortunate for MJ Wang as he wasn't able to guarantee the hit in order to go into a true combo. But understandably, when you're playing as Velasquez, the moment you go for your Vs, you will be guaranteed a couple of those nice hits. And of course, he prioritized himself a little bit more onto getting that first hit combo when it comes down to using the Fist Blades, as the entire full strings of combo is super easy to execute and also a lot of damage.
Yeah, now this is going to be Whip Sword versus Whip Sword, so RMB versus RMB to start that combination. MJ Wong does find the first one, but Muhammad with a very good recovery with that focus play. Now, that dodge in the wrong direction, grapple coming out from the side of MJ Wong. This is going to be heavy damage. Finds himself at a sliver of HP, pops the V, coming out from the side of Muhammad, and now with MJ Wong's range, he just ends it here, and it's 2-1 for the side of Team Hong Kong China.
That is so unfortunate. 1-2. Hey, that just shows that Singapore does definitely do have quite a bit of a chance, right? There was, small little problems when it comes down to that 1v1. A lot of slow, methodical choosings coming in from Muhammad. He have more or less been trying to focus on getting the first hit combo, right? Trying to land the initial hit in order to stagger the opponents instead of actually releasing the focus attacks. Because understandably, if you manage to land your first one hit, then you will be able to combo a lot with a whip sword, and you don't generally want to fully use your focus because lesser damage output. However, that is the safer way to go. As we see, there's a couple of times Muhammad did manage to bait out the parry. From that point on, if he actually were to release the focus, he would be able to do quite a lot of damage, and chip damage in this case over to MJ Wang. May not be maximum output, but at least enough to take down at least half of his total armor.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, Whip Sword versus Whip Sword, the counter-strike is going to be extremely hard to find. We saw the counter-strike coming in when there was a weapon difference, but Whip Sword versus Whip Sword itself, the true damage coming through, it's only at the start where you are able to find that counter-strike, right? When that combo lands, there is no possibility of you getting out of that true combo, barring the fact that you have a combo breaker coming out. And luckily for both sides, they do have combo breakers, so it all boiled down to number 3, where there was that Whip Sword versus Whip Sword, and that starting chip damage coming out from the side of MJ Wong, it really mattered down to the last few moments.
Unfortunately, it is the same situation whereby whoever used their combo breaker first pretty much will find themselves in a tougher spot to be. At least they are able to reset the neutral ground and see who is going to be the one to once again win in that mind games territory once again. But by the end of that, it's very unfortunate. Even as a Zenda Wu, you do have a lot of mobility, but that is completely negated by Syra's own ultimate, the beam, and that eventually just beamed him down.
Yeah, that was just tough, but at the same time, that's why you choose a Syra. You want to get the late game chip damage through. Yes, it does come in very handy in that situation where you can actually effectively force an error out of your opponent and then also win the game for yourself. Now, that's enough for the 1v1. We're going into that 3v3.
Which is going to be the more important one, because right now it's already going to be a match point in favor for Team Hong Kong China. One more win in this trios match and they will get a full point away from Team Singapore. And of course, that will mean 3 points for themselves. That is going to be fine and dandy for them.
Yeah, looking at the lineups coming through, it looks like we're going to have Viper Ning, Syra, and Akos, and also Hari, Enor, and Ziping as the first lineup coming through from both teams.
Now that is going to be the composition that we should be expecting. Whenever you see a Hardy, you more or less should want to expect that it's going to be really annoying airplane businesses going on about. Well, in the meantime, having to see a Viper Ning together with the Arcos, then there is definitely going to be, the main idea is to just hold them all down and enable that Moonbane control in order to full out focus attack with your flying knives.
Yeah, so now dropping your knives at the start, as we mentioned before, flying knives very pivotal to this matchup, especially when it comes to the 3v3. But now this is the ultimate timing that will come into play, right? When Akos lands his ultimate. A very good target prioritization, already using the utility very early. FFC Wong has to get out. But look at that, Akos already popped the ultimate at the side of the map. So not gonna have it.
If you're able to bring down the Hardy, the faster it is, the better it is. But in the meantime, it does seem like SQH Bhutan actually managed to land one of the focus attacks, which is actually not too bad. But unfortunately, Syra is just going to be popping out the ultimate almost immediately, just going to be leaving and making sure that the rest of the members coming from the side of Team Earth to just go running away.
Yeah, very good target prioritization coming out from the side of Team Singapore, but already Viper Ning down without using much of her abilities, and this would put Team Hong Kong China at an advantage so far. Now only one member left. LRG Lee on that Syra. 1v3 has to parry his way out, but it's not going to be possible. Look at the combination of white attacks coming through from the side of Team Hong Kong China. Clean victory for them.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because at one point in time, they managed to bring the Syra to an all-time low, but they were not able to really bring her down and just kind of finish it off. But right now, we're going past and we're going up to the next lineup. I will say that Team Hong Kong China will be doing the same thing as what Team Singapore did in their game number 1.
Yeah, so now the shoe is on the other foot, right? The ultimate already being used straight away, trying to catch that Ziping Yin as well. So now is that target prioritization on the other side. The Enor 1 already transformed. Now we see FFC Wong. He's trying to get out of harm's way. Yeah, very good save.
Does seem like Hardy, as long as he's able to fire into the air, anyone that get parried can get themselves a second life. But look at that! Hong Kong China, they're just going absolutely crazy. But in the meantime, that was going to be the movement control that will be tethered on the 3-person. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the two of them will be able to get themselves exited and running away. As such, they are all going to be completely stunned down. It's just going to be Lee that will be the last member remaining, while all 3 members coming from the side of Hong Kong China is just going to be focusing down with every single one of these white attacks.
That Akos' whole range attack from the side that changed the entire wave of the game. The moment it landed, that spelled the beginning of the end for Team Singapore, as the movement control was still available together with Syra's ultimate as well.
Yeah, it was a huge darn it kind of situation, right? When they use Hardy's ultimate, they already have pretty much control of the entire battlefield and the fight itself. And not to forget, Akos, who has already expanded his ultimate without much impact in that fight. As such, the movement control from that point on is actually not guaranteed at all. They could actually play things a lot slower. But I think that the timing coming in from Team Hong Kong China's movement control was impeccable as well, because one person is already on the verge of wanting to escape because he can't fight anymore.
Yeah, that was a nail-biter of a game, right? Both boiled down to very precise timings when it came down to that combination breaker that we found from the side of the Akos, who coming out from the side of Team Hong Kong. And I gotta say, FFC Wong did a great job of surviving on the support characters as well on the Ziping, consistently just making sure that, yeah, Team Singapore are kited away.
There is too much, monkey business going on about for the side of Hong Kong China. They were really annoying to deal with. They had each other's backs really well. Although we did definitely see a couple of situations where the Hardy came in pretty clutch right after that parry, I believe, from FFC Wong, and managed to kind of save one of his teammates from getting counter-striked.
Yeah, they know how to play with their opponents to position them exactly where they needed to, as well as to just position them for the prime time skills as well, right? Even though they did not land the Akko's ultimate, they had that secondary factor way in, and that call during that mid game is very hard to make, especially when you're getting parried down by members of Team Singapore. And that was just perfect positioning coming out. Akko's at that time landing that roar on 2 people. That was the combo opener.
And I think that shortly after that, you know, the members from the side of Team Singapore more or less know, yeah, it's kind of over from that
Yeah,
point
we're
on.
cooked. We're cooked.
Yeah. Well, tough game, tough luck for Team Singapore. But hey, there is still a couple of games to go for them. I'm pretty sure that they are not disheartened as of yet, because you know, in order for them to proceed, they're gonna have to move on with great stride.
Yeah, we still have that match against Team Malaysia later on, but well, we will be going for a short break as we prepare the next match for you guys, and we'll see you guys afterwards.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 Asian Games Qualifiers for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. My name is Abstract, with me here is Moman. We are going to be looking at the third match of the day, and we're going to be looking at Kazakhstan versus Malaysia.
Yeah, very interesting matches that we've had so far. First game, we did have Malaysia going up against Team Kyrgyzstan, and now for the second game, we did have Team Hong Kong China going up against Team Singapore. Now, it's a true test of power level where Team Kazakhstan stands in this bracket so far. There's only 2 teams that are going to make it to the playoffs, so every point is vital here.
I'm not too sure how many games each of these teams have played thus far, but at least for now, we'll just focus on what we have watched. Malaysia have played 2 games, and inclusive of this one, and Kazakhstan will be their first on the broadcast. And coming in from Kazakhstan's lineup, we have Aradil, we got Badali, we got Ruslan, Tursenbek, and of course, as Adilzan.
Yeah, so I believe Adilzan is the one that will be going in that 1v1 situation. So together with the side of Team Malaysia, how will they fare? So far, Team Malaysia looks extremely dominant in this group so far. And I've been told that, yeah, today they're feeling themselves a bit more confident than yesterday.
In the words of the wise, he mentioned that they are more human.
Yeah. The coach himself, right? The coach himself. They're playing more human today.
I'm not too sure exactly.
Is that
what
a good
is the
thing or a bad
part.
thing? Maybe they were monsters yesterday. Today they're human.
Yeah, exactly. Technically speaking, you can call them non-human as in monstrous. Totally fine. But for the side of Team Malaysia, we have Abdullah, BC Chan, CC Tan, EJ Cheong, and MH Chang coming in.
Yeah, so I believe MA Shang will be in that situation for that 1v1 as well. Also, the spotlight on that 1v1 player, Adilzan, going up against MH Chang. And so far, MH Chang did a very good job against Kyrgyzstan, especially in that 1v1 where the punishes came through, the parry was on point, and also the combos, they did not catch a singular break.
So at this point, it's more about how the players are going to come in. And so far, having combo breaker kind of characters always comes in super clutch. And understandably, variation has always been one of the top priority. You have combo breaker in your kit, and you have ways to heal up while you are inside of your mech, which does drag out the time for quite a bit. So if anything, I think that Feria is one of the, you should be picked in the first or the second, just so that you can utilize and almost guarantee yourself a victory from that point on if the power and the skill level are very similar.
Yeah, even the top teams, they use variation in that top 1, top 2 in that situation as well. So we'll have to see what's the adjustment coming out, right? We do see the Akos being played against the Feria as well, be pulling out the Akos early to add that combo starter, because the ultimate itself is a combo break and a combo start at the same time. But looking at that, both teams are going for Feria first.
Okay, so this is the point in time where both teams are unable to make full use of the Feria in order to get themselves a quote-unquote free win. But what will definitely help a little bit is the fact that Akos, who coming in from the side, I believe, Kazakhstan, he does have a pretty decent kit, which allows him to get himself a priority when it comes down to getting first hits. And of course, combo starts.
And looking at the weaponization coming through, it will be staff versus staff. An interesting combination, right? And we're going to have nunchuck versus nunchuck on the second one as well. So that's what I saw. Only in the third one where we'll have something different. But now, staff versus staff, Feria versus Feria. Team Malaysia versus Team Kazakhstan.
Okay, so at least right now, what we are seeing from one of the Feria, which I believe that is going to be Adilzan, he's actually going to be playing as the Higgs Sword this time, but that's a really amazing parry coming in from him, being able to deplete almost every single one of the armor from the side of coming in from Chang.
Oh yeah, it's actually the Higgs Sword. Okay, now we do see the armor coming out. MA Chang with the combination following through. There is the combo breaker coming out from the side of Adilzan. He will pull out into that mech, and now mech versus mech action. This is NARAKA BLADEPOINT, not another game here, as we have 2 machines on the battleground. This completely looks like a different game, man.
Yep, so right now, He'll just try to make full use of the fact that he's inside a mech and making full use of the pillars as well in order to heal up a little bit, which he did manage to. So right now they are almost at a stalemate when it comes down to HP armor ratio, but as a Dilzan has only managed to heal up once a single time with the vitality.
Yeah, we do have that similar points of HP now. Now one combo with both mechs not remaining. Oh, MH Chow finds him in mid-dash. Grapple into finish coming out from side of MH Chow. Very good punish with that extra range coming out from the staff. That's why that weapon is so popular too.
Indeed. That was, of course, a single tech that as a Dilzan could have done at a point in time. And he already had a range away from MH Chow, and then the lingering hitbox coming in from a focused left mouse button would hit him eventually. But what he can do is make a jump followed by a parry in order for him to literally fly right in front of MH Chow when he uses the parry. That will immediately manage to allow him to get a parry plus a focus strike.
Yeah, good usage of that parry coming out from the side of Adilzan for the first contact, but we do have MH Chow with that combo starter coming out from the side of Akos, who with the character being that character as well. Combination true, still finding it, but now Adilzan has a chance to recover here as they both go for the blue focus, not committing to the hit. Oh, that aerial strike, that combo is going to be true, and he does find that clip on that last dash away.
I'm kind of surprised that both teams, or rather both players, they did manage to pull off quite a bit of those focus strikes, even though it is a nunchuck versus nunchuck kind of situation, as most of the time if you have a full bar or at least one bar, if you are focusing yourself, you'll be able to kind of clang it away and to be able to come up with a follow-up attack right after that.
Yeah, so for that first round, winner will be Team Malaysia. Both teams looking good, actually. I do hope that Team Kazakhstan pulls out something new when it comes down to that overthrow, when that comes down to that underdog factor. Hopefully they can take down Team Malaysia here.
Yup, perhaps, right? When it comes down to trio, things are definitely going to be a little bit different when it comes down to actually playing the game. Now, it boils down to mechanical skills, definitely speaking, but of course teamwork is super important. Being able to communicate with one another to identify what is the thing that they want to do. Do they want to play it slow just to run out the opponent's ultimate timer? Do they want to be the one that starts the aggression first in order to get themselves combo starters? There is a lot of things that comes into their mind when it comes down to in a trio, and of course based on composition, what would be the best decision to make.
Yeah, so far we have seen the cut and standard combinations coming out with the Viper Ning and the Akos as well. We did mention the Tin Hai being picked up together with the Tamok and also the Viper Ning. And Viper Ning just being that #1 combination that has been picked to combine and compare with the others, right?
When it comes down to being in trios, Viper Ning is those high reward, low risk with the Moonbane control, because you have two other teammates that will be able to help you during that moment in time. And it's very unlikely that the opponents will want to focus fire down on the Viper Ning solely because there's two other members that will come in to help. And in this case, sometimes you will get to see the Akos Hu that will run it down together with the chains in order to lock them in, just so that the Moonbane control will be able to tether onto them. And of course, the Viper Ning can choose to be outside of the cage.
Yeah, there is a lot of versatility, especially we did see during the previous match where that cage was placed improperly. But at the same time, what you do afterwards also can chain and lead into that combination of that Viper Ning control as well. So we do see that as well, but now the more curious combination that I'm looking forward to see is that triple range combo, right? Zenda Wu into Ferris Shen and also Xinhuan Li as well. Team China played that very well. Hopefully some other team, they can actually pull it to a perfection as well.
Yep, there is a lot of pokes involved in that, where there's way too much projectiles for you to realistically be, looking out for. It could create mass hysteria. And I think that in the game of NARAKA BLADEPOINT, if you are not calm enough, composed enough, you are definitely gonna be singled out first. So ultimately, hysteria is something that you will want to avoid for yourself and your team as much as possible.
Now we have it. I just mentioned it, and we're gonna have it for that first game for the side of Team Malaysia, the triple range. And meanwhile, from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Looking like Enor 1 into that Ziping and also the Hadi as well.
Okay, so let's see exactly what can we expect in this trios matchup between Kazakhstan versus Malaysia, with the match point going in over to the side of Team Malaysia. Just one win in this game and they will be able to move on to the next stage and of course compete with many other enemies.
Yeah, so far, itemizations look on point. We do have the flying knives together with the spear and also the fan as well. So similar weapons coming out. Yeah, coming out from the 3 so far. Now this boils down to that timing of that Enor 1 transformation. But Ready Hardy having that aerial battle, both having that flying knives as well. This is an all-out Chinese film at this point as Adilzan, he has to get out of harm's way. Playing that support character, does find that catch though. Good range control coming out from the side of Team Malaysia and still focus firing on that side of that Zipping as well. Get that aerial ground from BC Chan.
Trying to do his absolute best to be able to escape from the enemies, as you can see from the side of Ziping, trying to run as much as possible. But this time, Team Malaysia, they're doing what they could, as he's not going to be focused firing on the Adil as he transforms in as the Enor 1. His HP doesn't seem to be all that great, so you're gonna have to be real careful about that. Well, in the meantime, Kazakhstan got their back faced up against the Feryashin, slowly moving in with the skill rush and should be able to land quite a bit. There we go, as he continues the fight, and of course the attack down onto Tursenbeck.
Yeah, CC Tan does get taken out. This range combination not going well, and a great kite coming out from the side of Team Kazakhstan, making sure that the Ziping is not the main focus, and then changes it up to the Enor 1 being the main focus, which is not the prime target. Then they found the easy 2v1.
Oh, they ate that up, man. Team Malaysia wasn't exactly primed very well in that fight, and it ate a little bit too much. But this lineup is gonna be fun, as it does seem as though when it comes down to Team Earth, and that I believe is going to be Team Malaysia, no, Kazakhstan, as they do have got a tin high for themselves.
Yeah, straight away, early grapple not being found. Very good kite, but with that control, the cage coming out from the side of the Akos as well. But now the Moonbane is being used as well. The control coming through. Does he find triple control? He finds 2. And BC Chan, he's now in a world of hurt. But great job by Abdullah to actually prevent the combo coming through.
The cube is up in the sky. Definitely will be able to come and save anyone whenever they need a cube right now. But right now, BC Chan is not exactly in a great spot when it comes down to his armor. But we do at least have the member, a single member from the side of Team Kazakhstan that has already went down. Team Malaysia, they are still in a pretty good spot, and they bring down Adil down. Tursenbeck is going to be the last one remaining. Unfortunately, he will be knocked down to death like that.
Yeah, there was a great opportunity coming in from the side of Team Kazakhstan, but Abdullah with the combo break coming through provided that opportunity, followed up into the parry, leading to the death of the Viper Ning. So that led them in that 3v2, and without their ultimates, without any way to get out, that was all cut into stone.
The control matchup coming in from Team Kazakhstan is here, and of course when it comes down, the control matchup coming in from Team Malaysia is here, while we have a range composition from the side of Team Kazakhstan. Getting a bit confused with the left and right, but regardless, we do have BC Chan that's going to be finding himself being on pursuit by Adilzan, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be great when it comes down to such a range composition coming in.
Yeah, now with that Syra combination, they do pop that Moonbane very early to try and pop it onto Adil. They try and focus out the Adil, but the range fire, range support coming out from Feryashin. They do take out Adil, makes it a 3v2. It's not enough at this point. Now with that control, they're still 3v1, but make that a 2v2 as Akos gets taken out. That's going to be the main damage.
As right now, with only one person down from both sides, great parry, but BC Chan just moves. Oh! They did manage to get a really amazing knock-up going on, and that is going to be Team Kazakhstan that managed to find themselves, oh man, in that spot.
Yeah, that was a terrible situation coming out from the side of Team Kazakhstan, but Team Malaysia, gotta say, man, their knock-up timings, their impeccable decision-making when it comes down, when they are pushed against the wall, this is where Team Malaysia shines, because in that second round as well, we thought that, yeah, that movement control, it's going to be in the favor of Team Kazakhstan, but Team Malaysia, Abdullah, and then BC Chan coming through at round 3 as well.
Now, of course, one thing that I didn't quite expected was the fact that the Moonbeam control was actually used to single out one enemy, right? Federation was actually on top of the pillar, and that was quite a disruptive move itself. They did manage to get Moonbeam control stuck down, and a single artillery strike from the Federation actually managed to disperse the members from Team Malaysia. I thought that was actually amazing and managed to buy a lot of time. But unfortunately, the one that got hooked down with the Moonbeam control still went down, and they didn't kind of mishmash them all together. Once Moonbeam control is used on the one, they use Aqua 2 onto the next one, and they literally are playing catch up, single and pick off.
Yeah, they were playing that 3v1 very perfectly, coming out from the side of Team Malaysia. But looking at the stats coming out from the Team Kazakhstan as well, they have a very respectable performance. The counter-strike that changed the tide of that round 1, and they couldn't find that similar success in round 2 and round 3. That was very good disrupt coming out, especially from Abdullah. Looking at his stats alone, 4 counter-strikes, man. This guy was a complete menace to deal with.
I can imagine that, if I recall, Abdullah should be the one playing the spear. Otherwise, you wouldn't be going into so many counter-strikes. But it definitely, as a spear player, the moment that you land a parry, you go in for the counter-strike, that is a long, lingering hitbox that allows your team to go for a lot of chip damage from the side, flying knives right into their faces. It can be a very good pick-off tool, and that is probably one of the few main things that spear is really good at.
Yeah, the adjustments coming through from the side of Team Malaysia as well. When you go into that round 3, they knew that, yeah, they're playing a very similar lineup to what we have in round 1. And how do we counter that, right? We go for Adil first, and they found out that slow and steady way. So far, this range mechanic not having so much success. Both teams losing with it so far.
I do really like how Malaysia have effectively tackled this this lineup coming in from Team Malaysia because of the transformation from Feria. They decided, you know what, we can't catch all, we'll single them out instead.
Yeah, so we are going on a short break after this game. So we're preparing that next game for you guys, and we will see you guys afterwards.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hold up.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the 2026 Asian Game Qualifiers. My name is Abstract. With me here is Moman. We are going to be looking at Laos versus Kyrgyzstan. And yeah, the first time that we ever see that.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting matchup because for the side of Kyrgyzstan and both Laos, right? We know them as, yeah, they did lose a bit of games yesterday, but we haven't seen them perform to the best of their degrees. So today, when a lot of stakes actually matter, because every single point matters when you go to that top two spots. Only two will make it the playoffs. They need to show off their A game right now.
Now, understandably, how they are going to be playing this game will, of course, ultimately affect their ratings later on. Although we don't really quite have a standings for you guys as of yet, we gotta have to focus on, the game that is present in front of us, such as Team Laos with CTVS, ITL, MNV, and ODS, with ODS primarily as the solos player.
Yeah, so far, I would think that on that power level, in terms of just the mechanics that they've shown us, Team Laos would be on a lesser scale than Team Kyrgyzstan. I would still think that Team Kyrgyzstan is slightly ahead on that power ranking.
Okay. At least for today, Kyrgyzstan played against whom again? Malaysia. Oh. But it was Kazakh. Wait, so both Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan went up against Malaysia already?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was game number 2, if I recall correctly.
Game number 1 was Kyrgyzstan versus Malaysia. Game number 2 was Hong Kong, China versus Singapore. And game number 3 that we just watched was Malaysia versus Kazakhstan. So coming in for the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, we're gonna have Daniil, Dmitry, Maxim, Ukropchek, and also Toga. So Ukropchek being that 1v1 player, he did get a good head start against MH Chang during that Team Malaysia versus Team Kyrgyzstan, but couldn't find any sort of combos, couldn't find the continuance going in, and he was heavily punished for his mistakes.
Well, in the end of the day, we're gonna have to see what both of these two teams have got in store for us and what is gonna be their strategy moving forward. And understandably, I think for the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, if they are able to, I think that they gotta have to allow Team Laos it's kind of like an either-or situation here, right? Both of these two teams, they want to force the opponents to play a Furia, and they will want to play a weaker character into Furia in some sense, because Furia has so much more advantage against so many of the other characters that's currently available in the current matchup. If you're able to buy as much time as possible against the Furia just so that you're able to get her out of a mech, then that will be the best case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, Feria is just extremely hard to deal with, right? It's all about moving against the pillars. So we do see the Feria versus Feria matchup at the start already. The second one, a bit more interesting, range versus range, and the Wu versus Xinhuan Li. And if we do have the third, it's going to be the Yotohime. And I'm not too sure who I saw just now.
Yeah, I can't remember what was the third one as well. But to see double Feria is kind of what I was expecting. But I do have hopes that, I had hopes that one of these teams would believe that, okay, Feria is going to be their first pick. Let me pick Feria on the second, just so that they can have their advantage on their own turn, and I have my advantage on my own turn, and kind of be on equal standings.
Yeah, so definitely you want to be on equal standings when it comes to that HP bar factor. Now, given the weaponization, both sides, one with the staff and one with the fist blade, but ODS already finding that early knockup, but not able to continue the combo. That combination not used in time, but the combo breaker coming out from the side of Ukropchek, and once again not finding it, but does find that parry. No punish coming out from the side of Ukropchek, but now we do have the aerial combo. Ukropchek with the jungle finds himself at half HP. ODS going for a similar one, clips him at the end, but the tap dodge coming out from the side of Ukropchek, going for the mech play so far, keeping that advantage, mech versus mech.
Yep, it looks like it's going to be a fight between the machines once again. But we still have to remember and understand that ODS at this point in time kind of does have a lower HP as compared to Ukropchek. So if ODS were to kind of lose out, okay, he managed to heal. So that is actually looking to be pretty darn good and be in favor of ODS. Both of them gonna lose their max now. Ukropchek trying to go for the heal. Oh no, ODS decides to go for a full level 2 focus and allow Ukropchek to actually bring out the armor.
Yeah, but now straight away taken away. ODS keeping up the pressure with the staff, finds the back hit. Ukropchek on one sliver of HP, not able to get away. That is the staff advantage coming out from the side of ODS.
Damn, okay, that was close though. However, I gotta have to say that when it comes down to the fist blades, they were really close though. Had some really nice combination coming in to ensure that you were able to extend the fight a little bit longer, extend the juggle a little bit longer. But Xinhuan Li versus the Zenda over here, so double down when it comes down to range unit. And with the nunchuck right in the face of that whip blade, whip sword as well.
Yeah, and that whip sword gonna be something hard to deal with, but Xinhuan Li does have that combo break. Now going for that gold hit, not able to find that landing. Great shot coming in, but now for the Ukropchek as well, he does have that grapple, not able to continue the combo, surprisingly. And now for the side of ODS, he has the space to breathe as he pulls out the V, so it will be range on range as we have the most interesting matchup for today. But does find ODS. He does find the bind as well, so Ukropchek, that combo starter not able to be finished off with that final bow hit coming out from the side of ODS. And this might mean everything here. Ukropchek going for that final hit, gets pulled up and just gets taken down.
Well, that was indeed kind of close. Looking for the side of Kyrgyzstan as Team Laos takes the game while he had 0 armor down. Probably one of the closest fight between the two of them. Although Kyrgyzstan didn't take a single point away from Laos, both of these two fights individually were super close. So I'm super excited to see how the trio is going to look like.
Yeah, and I said before, Team Laos is going to be on the lower power ranking than Team Kyrgyzstan when it comes down to mechanics. But the 1v1s really boiled down to who had the better timings. And Team Laos is impressing me today. Maybe today, when there's more stakes on the line, yeah, they're performing well.
It's unfortunately kind of sad to see that when it comes down to Team Kyrgyzstan as a Shinhwan Lee, he did not fully utilize every single one of his ultimate and did not manage to pull off a double ultimate on top of that as well.
Yeah.
I think that definitely gonna hurt. Well, in the meantime, the distancing coming in from Team Laos was definitely great because when it comes down to the whip sword, you do have a little bit of a range control against your opponents. The bind was definitely about to be over. As such, he decided to release the focus and it did manage to clip him in the end.
Yeah, that was great damage control coming out inside of Team Laos with ODS as well. But now moving on to that 3v3, we're going to be seeing Yukopchek. Usually he plays that 1v1 and 3v3 as well. So he's going to be coming in with a vengeance, especially when he has the teammates now to back him up. Now ODS not playing. It will be ITL, MNV, and CTVS.
So coming in, we gotta have to see how both of these two teams want to play. And once again, so far we always had, at least in trios, very typical and standard ones. We can see daggers and fans. However, Flying Knights is almost a must, and some teams decide to come in with Spear because Spear actually does crowd control the enemies for extended periods of time, especially if you did manage to pull off a parry. Sometimes you don't even have to parry the opponents. You gotta have to go for yours. You gotta have to do a very timed focus. The second blink of your focus, and you will be able to, you'll be able to shove or rather rush forward, and you will be able to do your spin with your spear, and that can actually lock someone down for extended periods of time.
Yeah, that's the case when it comes down to Team Malaysia, right? We saw them playing the spear the previous time, and they did find a lot of good combo breakers, a lot of great interrupts, especially with the Viper Ning around. If your spear user is free, suddenly that group damage becomes group disrupt, and that spear is very interesting. So whether or not they want to play that in that 3v3, especially against a Viper Ning that is so prevalent in the meta right now, especially in the trios.
Especially in trios. Movement control is just pure annoying. Not only
broken, no?
I would definitely say that, especially in such a small little field where there are only 4 pillars that will help you escape from the Moonbane control. Well, regardless of that, there is also, Akos who they can come in with the cage. The cage itself is also pretty darn annoying to deal with.
Yeah, right now we do have an inkling of that usage. So it will be the staff coming out inside of Team Laos, but Viper Ning, Tamok, and also the Tianhai, and the Ziping, Hadi, and Enor Wan being that first combination coming out from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan.
Looks like we have a Kai Lin being picked out by, I believe, Team Laos when it comes down to game number 3. That is if it actually does happen. So it could be a 2-0, it could be a 2-1. We shall see. As we move into game number 1, Team Laos have decided to go with their standard operative start with the Tianhai, Timok, and the Viper Ning, while Kyrgyzstan will go for Enor Wan, Hadi, and Ziping, which is definitely something that I kind of like better.
Yeah, of course, the Viper Ning is going to be a huge initiation coming through, and we already have that early game damage. Oh, Moonbane Dash used very early here without the help of the Tianhai. So now CTVS does pop it, but that Moonbane control already popped extremely early with that tornado as well. We saw the same mistake coming out inside Team Laos. Just came to bite them back in that foot. Now, with that damage coming through on that side from Enor Wan, he does find a grapple so far onto Maxim, and does find that double damage. That's a huge amount of damage coming through, but they will have some form of damage as the side of Team Kyrgyzstan is doing so well, especially with that missed movement control and the missed tornado at the start. That came to bite them back, and that grapple was not enough.
Oh man, it definitely came in pretty clutch as his opinion, as he manages to heal everyone else up right after the monk's hold. That is definitely not something that you want if you're able to hold on or being able to completely kill his opinion. That is understandably going to be one of the main priority that you want for yourself.
Yeah, now with a similar lineup coming out from the side of Team Laos. Meanwhile, Team Kyrgyzstan will be playing that Viper Ning for themselves. Well, whether they can control and get their ultimate, that control has been used. Maxim just popped that movement control. She's getting all 3, and 2 will possibly be stunned.
Oh, what?
Yes, does get MNV. And ready. What? That is the Ziping being taken out. Great target prioritization coming out from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. And now with no heals, with no one to support him, Enor1, 1v3 character, but not in a 3v3 situation.
I am so confused about MNV just rushing into the Moonbeam control. Probably timed wrongly, but now CTVS goes into the transformation, but 1v3 is not something that you will be able to do right now, especially against literally Akos, who is ready to do a lot. He's gonna be losing his transformation now, and now immediately taken down by the hands of Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, this might be one of the most exciting 3v3s that we're gonna have out for you guys today, as Team Kyrgyzstan will be taking that round.
Yeah.
But I believe we still have game number 3, right?
Yes, we do. In fact, the very first game number 3 that we've seen from yesterday all the way until today, I don't think that we saw any game 3 at all, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on. Wasn't it a 1-1?
No, it was a 2. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it is a 1-1. So we're going to game number 3 now. Yep.
Yeah, we're going to game number 3 right now. So yeah, so Team Kyrgyzstan doing extremely well so far. I would say in terms of just having that Moonbeam control, they were going to go for that Great Punish. I saw what MNV was trying to do, right? MNV, as the Hadi, wanted to go for the utility save onto the Ziping, and yeah, not unlucky timing, I would say.
Not with the Moonbeam control being up, unfortunately. I think that there could be a possibility that MNV mistook the fact that the Moonbeam control's timing, probably, and wanted to immediately go and dive in for the sweep right after the Moonbeam control ends, and that would very likely the best case scenario for MNV, just so that they can save. I believe that it was a Zipinion that was, you know, already tattered inside of Akos's cage and the Moonbeam control.
Yeah, so 3v3 coming in right now, right? We are going to have that similar lineup coming in. Whether or not they make that same mistake of popping that Tianhai a bit too early, whether or not they made that same mistake of... They made the same mistake yesterday. They popped the Moonbeam ult together with the Tamok ult. And I feel that it should have been used in collaboration with the Tianhai ult for Team Laos, right? It has to be sometime after the Tianhai ult that you pop that Moonbeam ult. So their layering of the utilities, I would say still the timing is not there.
I think the other thing that they gotta have to look out for is being able to pick off that's opinion in this case. If this combination of the Viperning, Tamok, and the Tianhai were to play number 1 and they face off against once again Hadi's opinion as well as Enor1, the best case scenario right now is just so that they focus down on Zipinion. Once Zipinion has already lost half of, or rather all of his armor, you can more or less have the Tianhai transform into Battle Buddha and grab the Zipinion immediately, holding her up so that everyone can flying knives her to death, or try to go for a second grapple so that Zipinion is definitely guaranteed dead.
Yeah, so definitely guaranteed dead. It is going to be that case coming out. But looking at the new lineup coming out from the side of Team Laos, I believe that Kai Lin Zhang, that it will be played in conjunction, right? They're swapping out the Xun Huan in that combination, and it will be the Kai Lin that's going to be coming in.
That is something that I don't expect to see, but it does seem like for the side of Team Laos, they have tacked in a little bit just to deal with Team Kyrgyzstan. At least from Team Kyrgyzstan, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they're going to be continuing in with that same lineup at the same, I would say, same pattern.
Yeah, so far, it's all about keeping the Ziping in alive. Now, with the new reinforcement that they have gone with the Killing Slash, right? That's going to be a new factor, whether or not they can find that lockdown, especially since they're playing this range-heavy lineup. This melee character, Maxim, will he be in that factor where he's able to zone out the Ziping?
He doesn't have a lot of stamina to work with right now. He has to be really careful, but here comes the clutch check. They will be able to do quite a number onto Feria Shen. Forces that mech to come out right now. Now, at the meantime, MNB is just going to be rushing right in. That is going to be what we expect to see when it comes down to the Kai Lin Zhang. As he continues to go straight around, Maxim creates a cube right up in the sky. Will be able to support quite a bit, but good slash coming in that will be able to disrupt.
Yeah, very irritating character. Hadi flying around, providing a lot of disrupt after placing the cube as well. This very assured mech timing is not going to do a lot of damage here, despite the fact that there was that range. But now, Team Laos, they're taking that damage instead.
Oh, they're taking a big L. They did not manage to deal with the Tsupinin, and the Tsupinin just constantly just giving so much value to the team over time. In this case, same thing, right? We are going to be looking at a Syra from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. So for the members of Team Laos, they do not have Akosu. So if anything, they need to play that Tianhai onto the Syra. Do they want to poke the Syra first before going into battle Buddha, or do they want to go straight for it?
Oh, straight up into the control, the Moonbane control, and there is a 3-man stun very early. Tianhai, the only one out on the battlefield, and a great stun coming through. Now they can actually go for the tornado at the center to get the Moonbane ult, but they don't find that Moonbane control as the Viper is already taken out from the side of Team Laos. Now, meanwhile, for the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, they are 3 members up to the members of 2 and make that one as CTVS the only one alive.
Not a lot of utility nor impact coming from Tianhai. As such, Kyrgyzstan will come up on top solely and purely through their trios matchup.
Yeah, this is the one case where that 1v1
didn't matter.
Yeah, completely washed under the bridge. I walked around the bridge. You cross check, yeah, you didn't do well in that 1v1. Doesn't matter.
We will help you.
You get 2 members more, and then we go for the 3v3. And Kyrgyzstan with those timings, they really impressed me so far.
Yep, this is a solid anime opening where they are literally just be like friends, you know, friends and friendship power, and you know, all the fairy tale Naruto stuff going on. That is exactly Kyrgyzstan right now.
Yeah, that's the power of friendship right there, coming in from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan, as they prove that 1v1s don't matter. 3v3s are the majority of it as well, right? Game 2 and Game 3 are decided by 3v3s. They had the strats coming through, their ultimate strategies, their utility usage was very on point. And for Team Laos, it feels like they got some refining to do, right? Viper Ning getting taken out that early, especially having that movement control. Well, maybe it's good target prioritization by Kyrgyzstan, but at the same time, Viper Ning shouldn't have got caught.
Yeah, to be fairly honest, there was a lot of layers into that final fight because it was indeed a Viper versus Viper kind of situation. It really just boils down to whoever is the one that pops the Moonbane control last. Yeah. Remember, the first one that popped the Moonbeam control, sure, you'll be able to tackle them first, but that means that they will be stunned first. But that doesn't stop the Moonbeam control on the opposite side. So you stun them, and then you nullify their Moonbeam control with your own Moonbeam control. So if you're able to kind of hold it out a little while longer, maybe 1 to 2 seconds later, later bit, then you'll be able to, number 1, nullify the Moonbeam control because it takes time for the opponent to rush in. By the time they come in close to you, your own Moonbeam control will proc, and they will be stunned right in front of your face, and you have advantage and priority when it comes down to combo starting.
Yeah, that bit of a setup would have helped, especially if they could have kept the Viper Ning alive, or they could have popped that Moonbane control as well. But that goes to show how good target prioritization is coming out from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. As we saw them going for that zipping in that early stages of the game, we saw the kites coming through from the other teams, but Team Laos were not able to replicate that.
Yep, you can see that it's largely consistent from the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. They had very strong showing from every single one of these players with very consistent results from match 2 to match 3.
Yeah, so this is going to be that standings where we're not too sure who's going to be the top 2. Everybody looks about evenly tied, but for now, we're going to go into that game number 5 really soon. It's going to be Singapore versus Team Malaysia. So everybody on the edge of their seats, but not before we pull some suspense and take a short break. So see you guys afterwards.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
the final match of today, if I'm not wrong, between Team Malaysia and Singapore for the 2026 Asian Games qualifiers for NARAKA BLADEPOINT.
Yeah, this is going to be one to watch for the ages as Team Singapore goes up against Team Malaysia in NARAKA BLADEPOINT for the very first time here at the Asian Games on stream. So yeah, we're very excited for this, and it seems like our boy LRG Lee will be on that 1v1. So yeah, not enough said, right? When we head in the game, we're gonna head in the game, but I believe MH Chang is going to be playing from the side of Team Malaysia as well. Currently, in the brackets itself, Team Malaysia's coach told me that they are undefeated.
Yikes! So it's up to Team Singapore to break that spree. As for the side of Team Singapore, we do have A. Mohammed, LRG Lee, SQH Tan, and YHK Tan, where we have a little bit of a switcheroo between the singles players, as A. Mohammed has subbed out, while in the meantime, LRG Lee is now on the solos stake.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be crazy. A lot of stakes are at hand here. Going for that 100% win streak of Team Malaysia so far. They do look like they are about to qualify into the playoffs so far. And it's up to Team Singapore to say something about that. But look at that, boys, from Team Malaysia. Abdullah, BC Chan, CC Tan, EJ Cheong, and MH Chang, who's going to be playing in that 1v1.
Which is gonna be real scary. Once again, like we mentioned, looks like if the stakes are different, we've got Mr. Linus Lee that will come in to play. I don't know if whether that is actually gonna be the reason why they subbed in and out, but MH Chang will still be the constant coming in. And do note, the moment that they are into the game, there is no swapping in between rounds or whatsoever. Both teams will only have a single chance at playing in solos, and then everything else is gonna be left with trios.
Yeah, so we did see previously where the solos result didn't matter for the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. They pulled out back-to-back wins doing that trios as well. So there is that possibility where it boils down to the 3v3. So nothing is set in stone in that 1v1. It still boils down to the team play during that 3v3 as well. But Team Malaysia, they have been so consistent with the team plays coming in. I'm a bit scared for Team Singapore.
Likewise, you know, at this point, nothing's set in stone just yet. So one of these teams gotta have to wield themselves with a pair of chisel and do something about that rock.
Yeah, definitely that rock that is blocking your way. So two of these teams will make it to the playoffs. Currently, we do have 6 teams playing today. I believe we have seen almost all of them, actually. Yeah, it's definitely all of them. And we did see Team Singapore, Team Malaysia, Team Hong Kong, China being the top 3 contenders. We do have Team Kazakhstan, who has impressed us as well. Team Kyrgyzstan, also very impressive so far.
Yeah, so honestly, we have quite a bit of surprises coming into today's games thus far. I mean, it's understandable that we can expect some higher levels of play in today's games, because every single one of these teams have won at least one game. So coming into, or rather, you know, during yesterday's game, they won at least one. That's why they are able to find themselves in this bracket, today being the last chance.
Yeah, and not to forget Team Laos, who did play just now as well. They are very good in terms of strategies, but I would say falling behind in terms of Team Kazakhstan and Team Kyrgyzstan. Not too sure where the standings are, but at this moment, I would say power rankings, I'm going to put Team Hong Kong, China, and Team Malaysia up there.
Okay.
And then Team Singapore, maybe looking at them from the 3rd standing, right?
Probably, yeah.
And since we are at the 3rd standing, it's now our time to overthrow the people looking at the top 1 and top 2.
Although it's definitely going to be pretty tough for them, but we shall see how that is eventually gonna be worked out as we are, we're gonna be preparing to go into the game. I'm not too sure if whether this is actually the last game for Team Malaysia as well as Team Singapore, but at least on broadcast we do have it as the last. But do note that right after this this game itself, we are highly likely gonna go over to a break, and then we will tabulate the results and come back to you guys again in order to give you guys a proper rundown and officialize the 8 teams that will be making it to the main event at the 2026 Asian Games, Aichi Nagoya Asian Games.
Yeah, definitely. Only 2 teams make it. Already 6 teams stand at the playoffs. Now 2 more teams will join them, and 4 of them will sadly have to say goodbye at this leg of the tournament so far. But now, heading into that 1v1, we talked about that variation usage, right? It is very common to see that variation popping up, especially when the stakes are high. You do want that timing to reset with the mech as possible. But we did have some niche picks coming out there, here and there as well. We did see the Xinwan Li coming out during that round 2. We did see a bit of, I believe, Zenda Wu coming out. Yeah, so far, I believe these will be the game changers coming in.
Honestly, not only that, I think that the game changer is also the fact that we have a different solo player coming in on broadcast, right? This will effectively be the second time for Lee coming in, so the difference and the changes of heroes definitely makes a difference. As you see, looks like Linus Lee, he's actually going in for Justina Gu for the very first pick. Not something that we expected, such as seeing into a Feria, for example, but he goes for Justina Gu, followed by I believe that it was Akos. For Justina Gu, Akos, and then the third one, I can't quite remember. I think that is Feria?
No, that's a Zenda Wu.
Zenda, okay, it's a Zenda. Oh, so not a single. Why are we on first-person perspective? Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
I was worried for a while.
Playing the game in first person, very tough indeed.
Very tough.
Yeah, but now we're gonna have the beginning of the end running through here as we have a staff versus Whipsword matchup, but MH Chang already finding that early hit onto LGR Lee, and Lao Lee responds extremely well with the Whipsword combo, but not able to find a true combo so far. And now with that MH Chang reset into that hit down, that true combo. Now reset coming out from the side of LRG Lee as he does go for that armor restore with that ice cocoon. Now that combo coming through, does have the armor to save him, but if he continues this is a dead combo here as MH Chang finds the clean hits.
Wow. It was clear as day that MH Chang had control of that entire fight. And unfortunately, as the Furia didn't even have to use her ultimate at all. But coming in is Akosu versus Akosu. This is gonna be rough, as it's gonna be a nunchuck versus a staff game.
Yeah, this would slightly favor the nunchucks at this point, and now this Akko's timing just becomes a bit more crazy. Now he does find that combo starter from the side of MH Chang and LRG. He has to go for that reset, does find it through the backstab, not full combo being pulled out. Now MH Chang consistently going for that kind of reset with the parry, not able to be found. LRG does find that knockup, but now great combo break coming out from the side of MH Chang so far.
I actually have never seen before that crouch coming in for MH Chang to avoid that lead coming in. But that is going to be a big roar coming in from Malaysia, allowing them to end that solos literally as the mascot.
Yeah, the resplendent tiger, known as the mascot of Team Malaysia, playing the Akos with the Feral Frenzy. Of course, it is in the shape of the tiger as well. Sadly, there's no lions in it.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Much less Singapore, man.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, well, didn't matter.
Just give Akos a little bit more hair, okay?
Yeah, we were on that winning side. We were on that losing side compared to Team Malaysia. So that 1v1 hopefully didn't matter. Hopefully we can pull off a Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, maybe. Right, going in, and we'll see how the trio's game is gonna be like against Team Malaysia. SG versus MY, this is gonna be a big game. I truly do hope that the members from Team Singapore is able to tide through this, because understandably, it will be a very difficult game. Like our fellow friend from the team itself have already told us with great humility that they get completely swept by the members from Malaysia. But I think that with stakes on hand, I think that they will be able to overcome this, and they suddenly had like a Super Saiyan moment for them.
Hopefully that's going to be the case, right? Given the fact that maybe there will be some lineups, there will be some matchups as well. So maybe they find the perfect movement and control. That's going to be that Viper Ning factor coming into play as well, as we have seen in the previous games. But looking at the stats coming through, just completely dominant. We did see LRG Lee pulling off that counter-strike early on in game number 1, but sadly unable to capitalize as MA Chang with the combo break reset just very fast on the reactions.
It's really unfortunate, right? Sometimes even when you get a parry, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is over. So every single one of these characters, they have at least one free focus to kind of go with it, right? You drop your weapon, that's totally fine. Yes, you have a lot more of the same weapon. So drop your weapon, combo break, and get yourself back to neutral. So there hardly is any form of, I'll say, risk, hardly any risk involved. If whenever you are able to release your focus, release it, especially if you have the app available. While the app is unavailable, that is where you want to play a little bit more defensive and just kind of view and read what the opponent is trying to do.
Yeah, we see that kind of fluid gameplay coming out from the side of Team Malaysia, where they were able to get a lot more of the combo breaks coming through as well. They were able to capitalize a lot of the timings as well. And the combos were just slightly more cleaner, right? There was a lot more true combos. The chain was consistently there. And even though we did, on Team Singapore, find a lot of clean hits from the backside, was unable to just follow up through.
Well, we'll see how that is gonna look like, as this is the trios match that we are going in. Is it gonna be a 2-0 in favor for Team Malaysia, or would we be able to see the game run it all the way down over to the third game of the series? Do note once again, Singapore, Malaysia, we're rivals, we're close buddies, and we really want a spot in the main event of the Aichi Nagoya 2026 Asian Games. And this game itself is very likely gonna dictate who is gonna be the first, or rather gonna be the two additional team that will take the last 2 slots.
Yeah, at this, I mean, I'm curious to know, right? What type of player are you when it comes down to competitive games, right? Would you rather lose fast, or would you rather lose, like, fight it till the end, but still lose?
Honestly, I'd rather fight it to the end. Like, fight it to the end, and you know, at least I know where I'm making the mistakes, just so that I can better myself. Sweeps are the worst feelings ever, because you don't even know where you're doing wrong, and you don't know where to even start. That means that you were not on their level at all to begin with.
Okay, so now we have it. The lineup's coming through. It will be the Viper Ning start coming out from the side of Team Singapore. Meanwhile, the Viper Ning end coming out from the side of Team Malaysia, as they go for that range combination, as we see before, the Xun Huan Li into that Barrier Shen, and also the Zenda Wu. So there is that triple range. Meanwhile, Team Singapore are going with that Akos Hu into that Viper Ning and into that Syra as well.
As such, ladies and gentlemen, round number 1. For game number 2, the trios between Team Singapore and Malaysia is about to happen. One thing that we gotta have to expect when coming into this fight is going to be huge elements that will start things off, and of course, a lot of pokes when it comes down to flying knives.
Yeah, straight away. Damage is done onto CC Tan, but now Zinda Wu does come in. Now great control coming out from the side of Team Singapore. That will mean a 2-member stun at least, as Abdullah will be that first target. Now that mech is
almost
down.
down.
Can they find Abdullah though? Mohammed going for that chase, and he does find it. Now 2 members. Oh, beginning, and now they equalize into that 2v2. That mech timing was extremely good coming out from the side of Variation so far. 2 full HP. CC Tan with no armor, and Mohamed still at the same point as well.
2v1 is going to be releasing all their focus. Unfortunately, when it comes down to Chan, he did manage to find a really good hit, and of course connect down onto Team Singapore. Was not expecting the focus coming in from behind right after the Federation demechanized herself.
And now we are looking at even Steven's lineup here. This is a true test of the capability with the Enor1 and the Ziping and the Hadi as well, right? You do have a great amount of damage, you do have great amount of kite. But now, with that game 1, I just want to say they were so ultimate reliant that they did not have to damage through after the Moonbane control was done.
The Enor1 combination, or the Enor1 composition coming in from the side of Team Malaysia. Actually, this is a complete mirror matchup. We'll see how that's going to be like. As Team Singapore is going to be the first one to transform in for the Enor1 as they're going to go head-to-head with one another.
Yeah, it's going to be complete chaos on the battlefield as the Hadis try to stay alive. It's going to be Enor versus Enor here, but they do find the Zipping Yin in that back line as well. Great focus onto LRG Lee, but LRG Lee just gets out in time, and now it's going to be complete chaos on the battlefield as we do have the Hadis flying around, going for that hit onto Team Singapore as Mohamed finds himself in a slight disadvantage here. He's getting chased down at the side. Meanwhile, looking at CC Tan's perspective, he does go out of the battlefield, but that means Abdullah is getting focused down, but not down for the count.
And just like that, that seems like BC Chan did manage to get a really good focus hit in and managed to go for a lot of crowd control. The parry lands right down onto Lee, and now the rest of the members from Malaysia focus fire down onto Mohamed.
And Team Malaysia do it once again. They keep their 100% win streak and show why they are standing here at the top of the leaderboards. I mean, I was confused. Why are they even here in this bracket in the first place?
It just shows that their groupings or their groups is difficult, man. My oh my, Team Singapore stood no chance at all against Malaysia. But to be fair though, as you look at the macro plays coming in from Team Singapore, they definitely have very good ideas as well as strategies. And at a lot of points in time, it really seemed as though like Singapore, they did have the advantage at certain points. However, some of these players made very good plays, such as BC Chan on the Variation in game number 1. Right after he got demechanized, went straight in and committed onto a focus as the staff, and that made a whole bunch of difference as it chipped the members from behind, and that eventually led to a win for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, there was a lot of focus fire control coming in, especially during round 2 as well, especially since it was the mirror matchup between Enor1 and Enor1. Team Singapore did a great job of focusing down on Abdullah, which is the Ziping Yin, but couldn't find the finish, right? That's when the Hadi comes in to save in the Ziping Yin as well. And that was a great save as well. And Abdullah just used it perfectly, played on the pillar. And meanwhile, they refocused the attack onto Singapore's Enor1. And then eventually, without that damage, became a 2v3, 1v3, 3v1, and then nothing.
It's really unfortunate. I would say that both of the teams, they really fully utilized the kit of Hadi in order to get his opinion out from a very precarious situation. That is the main concept of having a Hadi plus its opinion, just so that its opinion can constantly go out for the heal while we leave it over to the Enor1 to deal the massive amount of damage. You have good amount of control from the Hadi, you have a good amount of heal from its opinion. It all just boils down if whether the Enor1 is able to connect some of these shots.
Yeah, so far looking very strong from the side of Team Malaysia so far, and I believe they do deserve the spot going into that playoffs as well. Hopefully they can represent Team Malaysia well, especially when they're going up against who is waiting in that top 6 as well, right?
Not only are we going to be looking at Team China, we still have, I believe, Chinese Taipei is already out there. We got Thailand as well.
Wow.
Honestly, they are all looking real strong.
Yeah, that playoff stage is going to be spectacular, as we're going to have powerhouses from every single group coming into that playoffs. But now we're going on a short break, but don't go away just yet as we tally up all the scores as we come up with the final 2 that will go into the playoffs. But we'll see you guys after the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long while since you guys last saw the both of us, but it's all for great reasons because we finally have got the results coming in for the 2026 Asian Games qualifiers for NARAKA BLADEPOINT.
Yes, today has been a grueling day for these teams. Back-to-back games. I believe they had to play a total of 15 matches, if I'm not wrong.
In total?
Yeah, I believe so. I went 12 matches. 12 matches. 12 matches? That makes sense? I don't know.
Probably.
But we watched 5 matches
Yes.
in the live stream itself. And now we have the top 2 that is going through. It will be Team Malaysia versus Team Hong Kong, China.
Okay, so congratulations over to Malaysia and Hong Kong, China, as they will fill the last 2 slots going into the main event at the 2026 Asian Games for NARAKA BLADEPOINT.
Yeah, undefeated is Team Malaysia in this group here, as Team Hong Kong, China following very close as well, with only one match lost. But sadly, we'll be saying goodbyes to our friends from Team Laos. Team Singapore, well, it's a short ride back to the mainland, and also Team Kyrgyzstan and Team Kazakhstan as well.
Yep, I think that Kyrgyzstan did a fabulous job. As a matter of fact, I believe they probably managed to win a game over Singapore as well. Looking at the fact that Singapore had 2 wins, so it's probably the one that are at the bottom of the tier, or rather at the bottom of the scoreboard. So regardless, it's definitely really unfortunate that, you know, the 2 titles that we casted for, you know, there's no Singapore representative at the main event. But regardless, there are still many more games to go and some more other titles that, you know, is going to be represented at the Aichi Nagoya 2026 Asian Games. But you know what? Before we even end off the show, we'd like to give a huge shout out to every single one of you that are watching at home. So make sure you guys, you know, keep a lookout for the main event itself. And not to forget our co-organizers, we got SGEA as well as Zenway Productions. And of course, in collaboration with Sports Promotion, we got Sports SG. And followed by our official integrated resort partner, we've got Resorts World Sentosa. And our sponsors, Secret Lab and My Republic.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you all for joining us for 2 days of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. We'll be back with you shortly after maybe a week of break, you know, for more Asian Games action. But you'll find out what title it is when we come back to you. I've been your caster for NARAKA BLADEPOINT and also Identity V, I guess, Moment. And joining me is Abstract. It's been great having you guys, and we'll see you guys in the next one.